They have subscribed at Tier 1. Sound the horns and microwave the last sausage roll.
Long time.
Small city thinking, I get why you left. Small-minded people sure know how to drink. I came to the party, I laughed at the jokes you made. I wish that I hadn't, 'cause now the joke's on me. I didn't come here just so I could watch you make a mess. I didn't come here to ugly cry in my favorite dress. So what were you thinking then when you kissed your lips? Now I'm kinda glad you did, 'cause now you adore me, adore me. Go ahead now, adore me, adore me. Little did I know she wanted you alone. I thought she was over you, but I guess I was wrong. I came to the party, I laughed at the jokes she made. I wish that I hadn't, 'cause now the joke's on me. I didn't come here just so I could watch you make a mess. I didn't come here to ugly cry in my favorite dress. She thought she could tear us apart when she kissed your lips. Oh, what a plot twist. 'Cause now you
Morning. Morning. How are we? How are we? Kins, how are we doing, my friend? How are we doing? Thank you so much for the 25 months, my friend. Long time indeed. Long time indeed. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Cowboy, hello, hello, hello. T-Jack, hello. Yes, smells like massive balls. Right. Thank you for the sniffy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, today's adventures. Take care, everyone, and much love. Yeah, I appreciate you. T-Jack, you still at F1? Still there, still there. Hello, dude. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, cowboy? How you doing, dude? Kids, doing well? You too? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, brother. I'm good. I'm good. New week. New week. We've been playing Scrap Mechanic, and we are continuing to play Scrap Mechanic. I did get on yesterday for a little bit, guys. I won't lie to you. And I set up a little watering system. Set up a little watering system. Thanks again, Kins. Appreciate you for the 25 months. Thank you for keeping that going, man. It means a lot. Yes. Okay. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Crook is a dog, unfortunately. Took a day off work. Don't know if I'll go in tomorrow or not. I'll see how... Oh, yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Take the time you need, man. Take the time you need. This is the farm that I set up yesterday. So we have our water containers connected to the water pump. Same on this side. So these fill up. These are always on, but we can toggle them on and off. And then we have the water pumps in the farm. We've got the pistons set up. These all hook up to a computer. That's just so we can control the speed. And then we have this logic system in place now. So we have a sensor here, and then we have our AND connection here. So what this does is this sensor here and this sensor here is set to 2 blocks, which is where this block is here. And each one of these ridges is centered on the middle of a plot. So what that means is when we click the on button, the pistons extend, and as they extend, these sensors read these blocks here. Okay, so every time they read the block, it triggers the sensor. The sensors are connected to the cannons, so every time it reads a block as it comes over the farm, it will shoot every single time it reads a block. Okay? Which means as the pistons extend over, the cannons go over the farm, and they water the farm, basically. Now I'm considering, because we're gonna go and have to do Grow Lab. Is it 4? Is it right now? I think we've done 3, haven't we? So I need potatoes. Potatoes. We need to fight off a wave. That's the only thing. So I might plant a few potatoes and see how bad the wave is. We're 37 right now. But I'll show you in action anyway. Tell you what, we can plant some of our thingies without a wave even being triggered. Okay, so whenever we want to water now, instead of using the buckets, we just press this. You see, it's pulling from our water. Turn that off, let it come back. And then these just fill the water back up again. Like so. And then we're just free to plant now. So I can water 500 plots in just a matter of what, like, not even 10 seconds now. And there you go. Farming's made that easy now. Farming has made that easy for us. These fill back up. For the next time we might need them. And voila! What's going on, little bits? Hello, hello, hello. How was your weekend, man? How was your weekend? And then the only other thing I did was the monster wheels that we got. I made some of those. These things are unbelievable, man. I upgraded the second engine to a level 5 engine as well. But look how fast this thing goes now. How fast we're going. Big wheels. Big boy wheels. So we have this truck now. So that's our miner. And then I just briefly made this. This is our just for wood cutting, so we can separate the two, you know. So this just comes out, chops our wood for us. Pretty basic. Just handy to separate the two, so we don't have to put the saw blades on the miner. But yeah, should have brought Jarl up to speed now. Excellent weekend, thanks. Almost managed to relax all weekend until I wanted to do ignore my body as usual. How about yourself? Yeah, I had a good one, man. I had a good one. Friend came over from Australia, so when I saw him on Friday, it wasn't really a late night, to be honest. I was considering streaming on Saturday, but then I thought probably best not, and just taking the weekend, you know. I know. I'm a terrible person. But we are gonna need some potatoes. Some potatoes. I could plant a few. It's gonna... The only thing is, I haven't fought a wave here, and we don't have any defenses other than me right now. So I don't know how defendable this is. I mean, everything that's worth value is surrounded by metal. Maybe we could test like a simple raid. Let's test that raid. I want to see where things spawn. Now, going off what I know about the game will, if there's... It will try and spawn things outside your base. So I'm going to see how this works. Eventually we're going to have turrets and everything set up here. We need to set that up, obviously. $3 AM your time? Holy shit, man. Don't be staying up just for the stream though, my dude. Don't be staying up just for the stream. We'll be here for 10 hours, so don't be worrying about that. But how you doing, obviously? You okay, man? Captain? Alright, let's see how this raid goes. Let's see where they come from. They should just spawn around in the open fields. Should. Oh, yeah. That wasn't bad at all. Okay. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Didn't mind that. I could essentially plant some more, couldn't I? Wait, hang on. There's something still alive. Oh no, it's not. I defended that wave. It was just telling me to send another one if I plant more. I'll wait for these to grow out, and then we got some ammo. At least we know we can defend a simple raid. Great, thanks. How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, doing good. Enjoying sort of like getting to a point now where we've got some automation in the game, you know. Enjoying that much right now. It's nice to have the farm in operation. Seeing all these are filled back up now already. I could do the logic thing where we speed up the fill up of that, but I don't necessarily need to, so no point in spending resources where I don't have to spend them, especially right now. How many did we plant there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So 20 spuds we planted there. Okay. 20 spuds formed a raid that was very easily defendable. Okay. Just worried because... I'm not worried because we'll set up the... We'll set up the defenses before we send off for the oranges. The oranges are going to be a bit of an issue. Oh, I also added the battery banks as well to the back here. So now we don't have to manually put the batteries into the lasers, which would be nice. Just let these things grow. It feels good to have the farm automated. I am considering going out and grabbing some more rocks and metal while we wait. We'll put these on here for now then, if we're gonna go and do that. This thing's so fast now, it's unbelievable. Yeah, we just need more metal for the base so we can build out to the walls. plan is when we do Grow Lab 3 to use the component kits we get from Grow Lab 3 to make some auto turrets. Oh shit. Can't afford to fight that guy. Fuck me. No chance. Ain't fighting the big boy. Well, we did just get a fucking boatload of metal off that, so we're gonna refine all that. Kind of easy now to just take these off. I think if we make like the whole interior metal, and then we can make the exterior like a better version of the metal, maybe. Lasers don't work on the big boy farm, but they don't do a lot of damage, to be honest. I fought one with it before. They do work, and you can keep running over and driving back, but it takes a while to kill it. They have like a tick damage, I think, where the damage will just tick on the bot or on anything. But I think it's only like equivalent to a spud. So it still takes like 50 ticks from the lasers to kill it. I have tried it before. I built the wheels like this now as well. So if you can see here, see we've just left the one space, and it just works perfectly. So that is the issue. As long as you leave that one space between where the wheel connects to the main frame, you'll just not experience any lag. Because look how close that is to the bottom. Runs fine. It took us 7 hours to figure that out. Is it not long off being ready? I'll probably take these potatoes and I'll plant a bunch more potatoes. And fight the wave off. See if we've got any metal left over. Anywhere. I'm gonna leave our scrap metal actually, because you can make like certain items with scrap metal, so just farm what we use. Okay, I'm gonna do one metal haul before we... Bum, 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 bum. Crazy how much quicker you can farm with these lasers. I don't know if we can pull from them at the top. Maybe you can. Spots are nearly done as well. There's automation in this game. I've been missing out. Yeah. There's a lot. It's just a different style of automation. In the sense that you have to sort of whatever you're looking for, you have to sort of build yourself, which is, you know, a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of fun. So, for instance, like building this, we use sensors and logic gates and stuff. So you can have certain things trigger other things, which will, you know, essentially automate for you. So you're sort of building this machine yourself, in a sense. You got your scrap bots, where you can set them up to automate. You've got your tubes, which act sort of like conveyor belts. So yeah, you've got automation for sure. Just waiting for all these to grow. Are they able to reach up there? I don't know if they are or not. I think they are. Maybe. Okay. Can water again in a second, and I'm gonna plant a bunch of spuds. We'll fight that wave off. We'll grab a bit more metal. Do some more upgrading while that wave is while those plants are growing. Just want a big load of potatoes so we can go to the grow lab. It definitely feels nice having a lot of things automated now. Be a big enough wave to fight, I think.
Myself, that's all I
Shit's going through. No, 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 no. What's the other fuckers? Spawn locations are so iffy. They got one plant. It'd be nice once we've got the defenses up. That is for sure. I don't even know where they came from. Okay, I guess there's a bunch of spuds now. I have to like shut in the range here or something. They seem to have landed on this platform though. Okay. No bother, no bother. Find us another node. There's a bunch of metal we left over here. Down. How was everyone's weekends anyway? Sorry, I didn't even ask that, did I? Come back and grab the rest in a minute. Oh shit. I was texting and driving. I think I'm just gonna have to upgrade the suspensions on these. I think the reason it's a little bit wonky right now is because it's the wheels are just touching the bottom of the base. It's a bunch of spuds. I think once I get the grow beds, I might set it so we have like a row of grow beds on each side here. One on the right, one on the left. And then we can just grow spuds without even worrying about any waves. Once we build up the defense, you know. I've got an idea of how I'm going to automate a turret. I think it's going to be on a sensor, and then we'll use a sensor and we'll use the logic gates. And then we'll have the sensor read. And then once it detects something, it'll just fire. Can do like four spud turrets per turret, I think. I think around the edges I'll put like bearings. And then just have like metal on the bearings, and then they can just spin and attack. And hit. Okay. Someone grab the rest of that metal. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. These wheels are so nice. Huh? Oh, I forgot to put the other fucking crates on. Whoops. Blame that on being Monday morning. Hey, how are you not triggering a raid? We do. It's just when you plant anything that's already existing on the world, so with these flowers, because you can already pick them on the world, it won't trigger a raid. So anything that's farmable in the world won't trigger a raid. So we just planted all those plants there, so it won't trigger a raid. But when we planted the potatoes, it did trigger a raid. Anything that's already on the map will won't trigger a raid. It's only anything that the bots are not used to living with in that respect. Might go and get the rest of that metal so we don't have to go back to that site again now. So I think it's the flowers and cotton won't trigger a raid. That's a lot of potatoes. We could plant another bunch, just to be sure. So much honey now. Kind of nice. It feels so much better to have things automated, finally, to a certain degree. It does anything to the spawn locations of the ways if we plant up here. I'm gonna play with this music off a second, just so I can hear where they are. See, we physically saw them getting delivered then, because I did it further out on the crop. I think it's best to do it there. I'm not doing any random spawns around the base then. I think once we've farmed this next load of potatoes, we'll go and do the Grow Lab 3. Yoshima plants spikes around his base to stop the airdrops in areas, leaving open areas so they only drop in front of his turrets. That's really smart. Spikes. Can you get spikes? I had no idea there was even spikes available. One thing we also need to do, actually, which I'm gonna grab this stuff for now. We need to go and turn in a bunch of blueprint stuff. That in, take that in, take that in. Take you in. Guys, I swear I had more this one, unless they're in this one over here. Columns of blocks, right? Okay, okay. Got you. Yeah, we can go and unlock a bunch more stuff. Bam. How you doing, Stim, by the way? Good to see you, man. Brilla, YouTube says Friday? Wait, it does. Whoops. Oh, I'll change it in a bit. Maybe it is a Friday. It's a Friday somewhere, right? Hey Fluxo, can't you toggle the chest next to the honey to collect? It doesn't work. I did try it. That's why that chest is there initially. I did try it, but it just doesn't... Unless I'm doing it wrong, but I put a switch on it and... how to collect. I don't know if you can collect it with vacuums, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can. But that's the only thing I haven't tried yet. Good, thanks yourself. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Good, thank you. Just block 6 to 8 high at different intervals, so they don't have flat places to drop. Right, okay. That's good then. That's good. Because we can use that to our advantage, definitely. What's going on, Horsey? How you doing? Hello, hello. It's Friday somewhere, surely. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm banking on. Alright, so we're going to turn these schematics in. Far too complicated as IRL suspension. It's far more simpler. Yeah, they can be a little bit finicky. There's a guy, I can't remember his name, he's got a YouTube channel that he does loads of stuff on building suspensions in this game. Pretty impressive, some of the shit he comes up with. That is for sure. But yeah, you just reminded me, I will try that. I'll try the vacuums on the hives. It's the only thing I've not tried that I can think that would work. Just keeping vacuums on top constantly on maybe will work. 100% sure, but maybe. Whoa, 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 Nelly. Okay. A little bit of a malfunction there. I do like these new wheels. I won't lie, I won't lie. Cubicle walls. Metallic tube. I'm still questioning whether I should make like a fuel-powered miner for these, like on-surface mining for the rock and metal, just so we don't use up the batteries for the main mine, you know. I do plan to have batteries somewhat automated so we can just feed metal into them and it'll make us a on-charge of batteries. I'm not too worried about it yet, but I need to set up another gloop farm as well. We had one, but we lost all the gloopies because I didn't realise that they disappeared after you'd not fed them for a while. So we'll have to set up like a vacuum that just pumps out Bring units of the cars. Let's work on my own cars and bikes. I'm sure I can come up with something far more simpler. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, that's the cool thing about this game, right? Like, surely, like it gives you so much freedom to be able to do stuff like that. That's why I like this game a lot. It's sort of like, at first you kind of question whether you can automate things, and then you figure out what you can do with logic, and then I like the fact that the game gives you the freedom to sort of go far and beyond, you know? Just takes a good bit of thinking about how you're going to do that. Tokyo Drift. True. Look at the tank suspension, it's not complicated at all. That's true. We did consider having, like, tank wheels, because with the electric engines you can, apparently, I haven't used them yet, but you can set up some sort of a tank crawl build. Right, how the planties looking? Ooh. Don't have any vacuums on me, otherwise I'd try this. Guess we can make one. Glue metal and circuit boards. Okay. That's the glue. Circuit boards. Metal. Oh, have a vacuum pump right there. What a fucking wally I am. I just need a switch. Where's the switches? There we go. Let's try this. It'd be really nice if we could set up this to vacuum. I'm wondering if maybe it has to be like bob on. It's on, but they don't seem to be sucking it in. Oh, there you go, stimulator. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hello, Razor. How are we? My sweetness. It's kind of weird that you can't do that, though. You know what I mean? Like, you would presume that would be a thing you could do. For all the things you can automate in this game, like having to manually just take honey off the top of something is kind of weird. It's not a massive issue, but I thought I took some metal out of that. All Germany submarine was hybrid electric. Yeah. True, true. Passive collect from the chest doesn't work either. Look, I'll even show you. Let me switch. Switch. So it should be grabbing that because the range is like out here. Should be grabbing, but it ain't. It would be nice if you could manually feed and take from. That would be very nice. Sorry, I'm a documentary addict. Nothing to apologise whatsoever. There's one thing I do know a lot about is let's say military history. Something that definitely spikes my interest. Hoping we can probably use all this stone to make a certain level of concrete. Thanks, I guess it would be too powerful. In a sense, but like I'm all for like the whole, you know, the setup being difficult, but having a system that works, you know? Like surely the issue with yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a power issue. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I've not played this game long enough to have read sort of anything devs might have said in regards to stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, you set up the hives. You have to plant for the hives. Like, surely, like, the collection part of the hives should be able to be automated, considering like most other things are automated, you know. It's the only thing that gets me. Okay. Ooh, a lot of spuds, lot of spuds. We like spuds. A railgun? Yeah. My plan for the spud guns, I'm gonna make turrets, so it'll be like 4 spud turrets attached on top of a bearing, I'm thinking, that just spins left to right, or 360 if we need it to. We can put multiple of them onto a controller, And then we'll have sensors on the turrets, so when the sensor reads, the turret locks and just shoots that position. That's what I'm thinking. I think that's how most people probably do it in the game. Unless there's a better way. I don't know. I haven't researched it or anything. I might as well just keep planting these for the honey. Because we need honey for glue as well, right? Got the free crop space. I was considering setting up vacuums to plant these seeds. We could do that later. Like later on in the playthrough, but at the same time, it doesn't really take long to manually plant the seeds. And right now, we're not really defensible to the point that I'm just happy just filling this place up with harvest. Oh yeah. Yeah, know what a railgun is. That's for sure. Right, farm. Well, we got ammo. That is for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 1,200 spuds. Should do us for the old grow lab. I was honestly considering putting a crate on the back of the thingy with fuel in it, so we have space to. Saying that, I'd never go through all this fuel anyway, probably to get to Grow Lab, so. We should be fine. I didn't know plastic was made just out of crude oil as well, so that's really nice because we can make a lot of circuit boards with all that quartz. How did you make it so it doesn't water both ways? So the switch only takes it, so it's switched on and off basically. So the off switch just basically reverts the pistons back, So you can do it via a thingy, a controller, but for this currently, just for what we needed it for, so that it will water all the way. So it reads these blocks with the sensor, and these blocks are centered on the batches, so every time it reads the center, it will trigger it. I just see when it gets up to the other end, it's done. So now I just turn it off, and it'll retrieve it for us. So everything switches off when I turn it off. It's basically the pistons will just bring it back in. South of the coast, reach the trenches on D-Day beaches. Amazing piece of engineering. I think it's very technically named. As used to say. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of is what it says on the tin, right? Okay. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to nip to the lavatory before we go and do the grow lab. I don't want to be needing... don't want to be needing to take a leak halfway through the grow lab. Alright, we've got fuel fully stacked. That done. Spuds, plenty of teas and sunshakes if we need them. Okay. Okay. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to nip to the loot and then we'll go and do Grow Lab 4, I think it is. We're on. 2 secs. Gotta be. One sec, 2 sec, ring, ring, ring. My bad, my bad. Right. Let's get ourselves comfortable. And then let's head to the old grow lab, eh? Oh, spuds. Right. Oh. Wait, I don't know. Okay. We got the Access 3 card for that as well, so we'll probably do that at one point this week. That's not that far. This should give us the oranges that we need for the fruit packing station. I love how the fruit packing station's right there. The vegetable packing station's not even far as well. Oh, didn't get a bed, did I? Fuck. Do we bank on there being spawn locations there? We are fully boosted. Is that it? Just behind this tree? Careful we don't pop our tires. Second guy's just in a pickle, as they say. Sure, we can maneuver our way through this a second. Just a bit leafy round here. Well, that's why I started burning it down, but then it doesn't really matter because half the trees I can't even fucking burn down anyway, so it's kind of annoying. Fuck off. Sure, there's like a little road in there or something. Make a road room. Just remember, you don't have time to do it right first time. You'll Teehee. I wanted to just see quickly if there was any respawn beds. But I can't see shit. So there is that. Don't look like there's any respawn beds, does it? No. Don't look like there's no respawn beds. Probably best we don't go in there without a respawn bed, isn't it? Okay. Let's go get a bloody bed then. I feel like there should be respawn beds at the Grow Labs. Fuck this. Do my tits in. Can't fucking see a thing. It's annoying that we can't get rid of those trees. Just not making the same mistake of driving over fire again and losing all my tyres. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not what we wanted to do. I haven't got a fire extinguisher either. I didn't think they caught fire that quick, man. And we had the space to pick up all the timber. Right, let's go put a bed. Let's go and get a bed, put 2 tires on, and come back and do it. It's annoying that they don't have any respawn beds. One of them did though, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it did anyway. We should always take one with us anyway.
together. Not sure who I really am. Just be cute and super bland. I try to hold it together, keep it together. Been playing it down, but I'm so getting tired. Now won't you meet high? 'Cause I've been feeling that crazy, and I need to lose control. So baby, put the record on. Baby, put the record on. Hit it. And I've been needing that crazy, and I gotta let it go. So baby, put the record on. I'm not gonna need that song. Hit it. Monday came and swept away all the fun of yesterdays. But I'm gonna hold it together. This ain't forever. Need a shot and then a beat. Somewhere to let out some steam. I'm not the one to say never. Never say never. Been playing it down, but I'm so getting tired. Feeling that crazy, and I need to lose control. So baby, put the record on. Baby, put the record on. Hit it. And I've been needing that crazy, and I gotta let it go. So baby, put the record on. I'm not gonna need that song. Hit it. Come with me. I'm gonna get this party lit. Come with me. Let's do some
Right.
I've been feeling that crazy, and I need to lose control. So baby, put the record on. Baby, put the record on. Hit it. And I've been needing that crazy, and I gotta let it go.
I don't know if we go right up here, it might lead us to that road that spun off from the Grow Lab. Maybe. Fuck me, a lot of stone around here. Beast of a car. Thank you, Spectre. Yeah, it's a pretty mammoth thing. It needs finishing as far as like aesthetics looks to it. I've got a few things I want to do to it as well, just so it makes mining easier in the underground mine. I want to put like pistons at the bottom on a ramp, so that we can lift the whole thing in the air and mine higher. But as of right now, it's doing the trick for what we need it to do. There's a few additions I want to make to it, but it gets us A to B, you know. Good thing about it is when we lose tires on this thing as well, it's still very drivable. It's very nice. Alright, remember to park up here. Okay. Let's do it. Pause the music so I can actually hear what's going on in there. It's going large to build a bed on a vehicle. Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. Okay, instant aids. That's what we like to see. I've got 1,000 rounds now. Well, over 1,000 spuds, sorry, so we should be fine just shooting everything in here. Is this all just gonna be... I wonder what that stuff is. Make sure we're not missing out on any loot. Blueberries. Haven't we already done the blueberries? We want the oranges, right? Where the fuck is he? Bro, the fucking... You can't see a thing in here. This is the whole point, right? Oh, no, 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 no. Do not fucking fancy fighting that guy. Am I hitting him? Got some weird poison shit, man. Fucking die! Oh man, we had to fight a farmer bot this early on. That is not fun. Every time. What is this fucking thing? Fantastic. Chemicals everywhere. Love that. What did I hear then when we came up? Not a farm bot up here, is there? It's never just as simple as going to hit it, is it? It's never just that easy, right? I need to bash that thing. Brick blocks. There's sometimes stuff behind the waterfalls, isn't there? I'll make sure we're getting everything here. Looks like I can go in that tube as well. I swear we've already done blueberries. I thought it was the oranges we need, right? What's going on, Van? How you doing, brother? Bro, like... Oh, that just led us back? Oh, okay, so this is the room that we were in before. Fuck me. Fluxwalker. Master Fluxwalker. What a name. There's got to be something up here, right? I'm good, thank you, bro. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Really nothing up here? Okay. What else? Okay, now we're just going to clear the other room. I imagine it opens the last gate for over there. Where is he then? Think about these places, man. They've always got hidden shit. When you don't look, you miss stuff. Okay. Fuck me. What the fuck? Slacking a lot. Ooh. Fuck me, I've already used quite a lot here. Well, it's just clearly not just going to be that on its own, is it? Let's be honest. There's absolutely no chance that this just doesn't jump scare the shit out of me. Probably that vent there. I'm guessing that vent. I can do it. Alright, so we open that big gate now. I just don't like how there's farmer bots in this Grow Lab. Well, this doesn't look janked at all, does it? Is it bringing the other one over here? I just don't like how it's all like no enemies and shit. Is this like the boss fight bit now? Oh, okay. Wait, this can't just be the end. Usually we have to fight like a big boss room. Maybe it's because the farm bot was there and that was the boss. Because this is how all the Growlabs previously have ended. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. A Spud shotgun? Mind if I do. We did it. Wait, we didn't get oranges. We got blueberries. A recipe for a shotgun? Yeah. Supposed to get oranges there though, no? So it's Growlab 5 we get the oranges, okay. So they're all done then. Orange, you glad it wasn't pineapples? Made up, yeah. Alright, okay. Guess we can try the shotgun out now. Somebody's back on. Should probably clear out one of these hideouts so we get the next grow lab. See if we get the next grow lab key from clearing this out. Some farmers built their grow labs, are the same ones that build everything else out of scrap pieces. True. True. That is true. Please help. Let's see if we get the next grow lab key. I'm not being funny, but you can crawl out of that. Okay, we didn't get the next key. Um. I don't know whether to do like a big potato hole here. One more chest will fix the problem. Yeah. Shotgun, 10 component kits and metal blocks. I'm intrigued. What's up, architecture? How are you, bro? What's going on? How is everything? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. How are you, man? How are you, Sean? Everything's good. We're finally getting some sort of a base on the go now, which is nice. We've just done Grow Lab 4. We unlocked the shotgun. Holy shit, okay. How many does that shoot? 26. Wait. Am I shooting like fries or something? Okay. Just an auto plant and harvest yet? No, not yet. Not yet. I kind of don't want it to auto plant just yet anyway, because I might end up overplanting and causing a wave that I don't want to fight. 2 potatoes into fries. Okay, I'm gonna see how strong it is now. How you doing, Tibbo? Games kept you up until midnight all week. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So it makes fries. There we go. Feels pretty nice, actually. Definitely fun against hordes, that's for sure. Push down a sourdough bacon butty. Ooh, hello. I'm surprised you have to after that one. Kind of like the new gun. Yeah, it's pretty nice now. In fact, you're only shooting one more round, but you're fucking shredding on hordes. It's pretty nice. Actually shooting less spuds overall to kill multiple targets quickly. It's pretty nice. That were pretty nice. Okay. We've got a bunch of spuds. What do we want to do next? There's so much we've got to do. Wouldn't mind finding the key for Grow Lab 5 and going to do that. So no one didn't give me any damage references for this. It's kind of annoying because I'd like to know if each fry does as much damage as a spud. That's what I'd like to know, because it might be pretty good at killing farm bots, the big boys. I'm sure we'll find out at some point though. Let's go and clear out another sector real quick. Let's see if we can get the key. Just one shot them at close. Oh, it does, nice. No, the spud shotgun does have damage fall off, meaning that the further away they are from the target, the less damage is dealt. Yeah, that's understandable. Spud shotgun is the most ammo efficient weapon in the game. As long as each shot does full 64 damage, that deals 32 damage per potato, which is 4 more than the spud gun. Right, okay. It can be it can use only 50 potatoes to take a farm bot. 8 less than a spud gun. And 30 less than the spudling gun. Right, okay. Well, that is my question answered. Right there and then. So it's worth carrying the 2 then. Because I feel like for the trade-off of HP and distance, it's probably best still killing the farm bots with the normal spud gun. You need to be closer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's probably best to still kill the farm bot at range. From a point of advantage. What a song to be playing while we just unlocked the shotgun. Pretty funny actually. Feel nice against those guys though. I guess you're shooting 2 spuds at a time, so it's just a quicker kill rather than a trade-off for ammo. Still definitely worth having though over the gun. Running the Halo Shotty Sniper loadout? Oh, don't. What a game. Halo Sniper. Oh, what a gun. What a gun. So 2 close range on those guys. Wipes them. There's the key. There we go. There we go. That's what we came for. That's what we come for. Key in the chest earlier, underwater. Nice, nice. Yeah, it just drops them, doesn't it? Once you've completed 1 Grow Lab, you just need to kill an enemy and it'll eventually drop it. Right, so Grow Lab 5. So I guess we just collect up the spuds and go hit Grow Lab 5 then, I guess. I guess that's the play here. Hit Grow Lab 5, and then from Grow Lab 5 we should have enough component kits then to start building the base turrets, which works well because then we start growing the oranges. We'll do the oranges, and then I'm talking over a matter of days here. We'll do the oranges, and then we'll go to the next floor of the mine after we've done the mine upgrades. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, actually, no, I want them. Oh, there you go. Right, so we've still got the spuds and the thing in here, right? Yeah, okay. 200 spuds and 10. Did I put the bed somewhere? Did I pick the bed up? I did. Okay, so we've got a bed. So we just wait for these spuds now. Just wait for our spuds and then we'll go hit Grow Lab 5. See what's cracking on over there. gather all the fertilizer we've got, because we could use that on the oranges. Collected quite a lot of fertilizer over the got a lot of teas as well. I don't know how to just take them all. What's about your glow dust yet? It's battery and fertilizer. I had a glow farm at one point, but I didn't realize that if you stopped feeding them, if they don't eat cardboard within a 12-hour period, then they despawn. So I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting them into one of these sections at the side here. So we do that. Then we can just have like an automated feeder on each side, maybe. I can just feed them. We can even set it on a timer. I don't know how far, like how long do the timers go to? Just so we can always make sure we at least feed them enough to stay in there. They don't respawn, they despawn, so if you haven't fed them cardboard within a 12-hour period, they'll despawn. We only had 4, to be fair, so it wasn't that much of a loss, but... But we will automate a little cardboard feeder for them or something. We've got all the teas, we've got a bed. We'll refuel anyway. All teas, bed, we'll have a load of spuds. I'll go refuel the truck now. Truck's on like dual level 5 engines, so it is very efficient. Come on, you lot. grow. I'm not really too fussed about having a planter automator, but it might be nice to have a have an automating system for harvesting, because ultimately I want to have like a tube that runs along the wall here that feeds the turrets. So to have that automated would be really nice. Stickers is offline. Is it really? One Shakiondo. How you doing, Ro? Oh. Stream Stickers is offline completely for maintenance right now, so that's why it ain't working. Come on, Spuddies. We're all better off without the inevitable unicorn fart. How does the sprinkler work? It's so cool. Thank you, man. It basically just works off a sensor system, so if you look here, so all these are connected. So I worked out that like this is 500 plots, right? So if we want to water all of them, I did it at 2 thingies per plot. It's a little over the top. We don't need that many, but whatever, right? Like, it does the trick. And then all of these are set to the logic gate here. Logic gate is on the AND, right? So the sensor is set to a 2-block radius, which means that each one of these prongs here is in the center of a plot. So as the sensor goes and reads this on the out here, reads this block, it's connected to the water cannons, which, well, it's connected to this logic gate, and the logic gate is connected to the water cannons. So every time the sensor reads it, it fires the water cannons. So every time we land in the middle of a plot, it will fire the water cannons. You can actually see the sensor working when it's turned on. I'll show you. So he reads it, 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 reads it. There you go. And then just connect it to a controller so I can affect the speed of it. It's pretty neat. I didn't really come up with a design. I made like my own version of the design, but the design was from a short I saw on YouTube. But it wasn't like this. The one that I saw on YouTube had like a piston and another piston. It worked like a kind of like a claw machine in an arcade. But that was only for like a 7x7 plot. So I wanted it for this whole thing. And I basically just tucked it in on this rail here, so then these wouldn't sag from the middle piston. So the middle piston will just push it along this rail here. So that just keeps it locked into place. Which you can see when it goes out. See how it's just keeping it locked into place as it goes along. And then this is just 2 pumps. I can change the speed of this. We can farm this a lot quicker. But it doesn't matter, because there's enough water when it fills up. There's enough water in there to do the whole 500 plot, so there's no point in me overspending on materials when it, like, this wouldn't need water and, like, it'll fill up within 10% of the time it'll take the crops to grow anyway, so. So there's no point in me creating extra logic to make it fill up faster. But yeah, we're basically just taking the water from underneath. Feeding it. And these are on switches as well. I can turn these on and off, but I just constantly keep them on. Because they turn off anyway once the canisters are full. I love the piston rail system in this game. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Really cool. So you turn the sensor off when you retract it. Yeah, well, it turns the whole system off when I retract it. So the only reason the pistons come back in is because on the computer here, if you look at the first gate here, their base gate is 0. And then it goes 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 12, which takes us right to the end. So then when I turn it off, it reverts back to its base gate here. So everything's hooked up to that one switch. So when it's on, it turns everything on and it starts pumping the water as well as pushing the pistons out. But when I turn it off, the pistons will resort back to this base gate here, which is 0. So yeah, when I hit the switch again, when it's finished water, and I hit the switch again, it will turn the whole system off, but the pistons will revert back to what they are here on the controller. So as long as you do your first section here is all 0s, and then first gate 15, and then the second gate goes out at 15, third gate goes out at 15, fourth gate goes out at 15 pistons, sorry, and then the fifth piston goes out at 12, and that'll cover the distance. Come on, you. You want planting, water, and harvest all on the same automation system? Yeah. But the thing is, I didn't want to add. I didn't want to add the planting because I was like, well, I've got 500 plots here. So what if, like, I've accidentally not put seeds away or something and I end up triggering a giant wave? So right now I'm happy with just controlling the planting and the harvesting. I could set up a harvest system. I'm gonna definitely do it because I'm gonna need it for when we set up the walls around this place. The walls are gonna have the turrets in them, and the turrets are gonna have like the loader boxes. So I'm going to have a pipe that basically sends spuds around to refill the turrets. So all that will be automated. Imagine 500 blueberries. Yeah, we won't be planting anything crazy just yet. We will have got defense systems set up. For the defense, I'm thinking of making like a wall on the outside. And then I might use either blades or I might use bearings and metal blocks and have the metal blocks spin because that still does damage. So I might do that on the lower floors. And then just a bit further up, I'll put the turrets up. Come on, you. It's all a process, right? All a process. I'm just happy we can now farm. Running around with no ammo was driving me insane. I think 500 cigarettes. Props if you get the reference. I didn't get it. 500 cigarettes. No. No. Don't think I'm gonna get that one. Are we talking movies here, or? You just grow, please? $800 spuds. Okay. Cigarettes and replaces replicates 500 to chain smoke. Crazy robot alien things. I might put the bed on the vehicle for now. Right, Grow Lab 5 it is then. Oh, it's literally the one behind me. Oh. Oh, sick. Okay. It's there. Like, that's the lab. Okay. Don't even need to take the truck then. I'm down with this one. Okay. I'm going to nip to the bathroom before I go, though. Grow labs are getting me nervous today. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll BRB, and then we'll do Grow Lab 5. What's up? Well, at least now we've got a grow lab right next to the base. We can just run if we want components. Imagine it's going to be quite difficult, this one. I only recently just ran this area, so I think everything's just not even spawned back in. Love the fact we got chemicals there, though. Okay. That's nice, having it right by the base. Beware of fan. To me, is there anyone else that when they do a grow lab, they always check the left and the right of the door? Just because the controller in the first one. What?
No, you can't swim in this. We've already been there. Oh, you can't swim in this. I thought you said you can, as in... Sorry, just use the chat trying to troll me. Like a crumb under my mouse. We should get a lot of component kits out of this place. I might even pick up all the paint as well. What is that? It's a box covered in saws. Nice. It's pretty genius, actually. Having a fake farm. How the fuck is he shooting me at? Fully just going over his head there. Oh. Ow. I'm guessing that's gonna open. Is that a doorway? Oh, fuck me. Why is it always got to be a fucking farm bot, man? Hate these fucking things so much. Yeah, we got a lot of ammo. I'm guessing we're gonna have to keep fighting farm bots now and just load up on more than we'll ever need. Oranges! Oranges! What's going on, Woodrow? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we go up there. We'll clear out the bottom first then. Can I hear something below me? becomes Tarkov in the labs. Is that sending me up to... Curious where that other one sent me up to, though. Was it there? Sorry. I don't want to miss anything I'd come across. I think it's just up here for a crate, I think. Okay. Oh shit.
They have subscribed at tier 1.
Yo,
Sound the
York,
horns
thank you so
and
much.
Microwave the last sauce of
13 months. God, it's been 13 months. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Thank you so much, York. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I'm clearly not. Can't believe I just fell for that. That was pretty darn stupid. What's the main door there? intrigued if I'm missing anything. Any goodies? Well, what's the point in that? When I can I just walk over to this? Guessing I was supposed to go that way and this vent's supposed to open, right? Nothing I'm missing here, is there? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got thrusters. Thrusters, eh? Hmm. Okay. All your thrusters belong to us. I'd argue with that if it wasn't a good point. They sure as hell do, little bits. They sure as hell do. Right, with those, what did we get there? 31. Okay. 31, so we got like 60? Maybe a bit more? $60 kits, which means we can make a bunch of turrets now. Could work on them now, actually. Okay, so let's think. How do we want to build these? The orange is in there for now. Alright, I swear we got like 1 or 2 more spud turrets. before we go spending money on them. There you go. It's 3. What, if you break your ankle? Yeah, I can't imagine that's good for anyone, man. Not gonna lie. I slept on my shoulder weird the other night, and my shoulder was completely in bits for like 2 days. Like my whole weekend was ruined. That's how brittle of a human I am. Okay, so we're gonna need thrusters, man. Thrusters. You need an engine for them? Damn. But those things are tasty. That is for another time, though. That is for another time. Right. So, potato ammo, container. And the turret. Okay. Thinking of doing them on a chair. Do chair bearing block turrets. We're gonna have to have them on a controller looping the spin action for them, aren't we? Okay. Let's get some parts then. Seven months, 10 days, and 23 hours. Just wait, it gets worse as you get older. I know. I know. It's gonna be a bunch of fun, innit? Already is. Already is. I assume I still need a switch, right, for the controller? Assuming that is a thing. Switch. Metal. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we want one more turret, and then we want an ammo box. Should be enough really to make our first one. I'll give us 4 turrets, ammo box, controller, bearing switch. I'll just make some metal blocks real quick. What's going on, Tuga? Anyone heard news of Satisfactory DLC updates lately? It's like they went silent. No. I've never heard from Satisfactory ever about anything, so don't let make a habit of a lifetime now. I need to make an office chair. Cool if they'll work off this. Ooh, that's quite cool as well. We'll try one of them. What's Satisfactory? This is a scrap mechanic channel. True. They're pretty nifty, and so are they. Might go with these because they're lower. Pretty cool, aren't they? I think we go for the lower one. Maybe. But then again, maybe not. Bearings on these. We can. That's perfect. Bearings on these. We can. Ooh, I don't know which one to go for. What do you reckon? I'm thinking this one just because it's lower. That's what I'm thinking. Some music back on show. Greed lower, yeah, true. Hopefully Total can get some news then. At least something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not putting any hopes and bounds into it, but hopefully he can, yeah. We should be able to blueprint these as well, right? Hopefully we have some time to type the shit out of it. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to get some information. Can one of these, like, connect to multiple? It's got an annoying snap box, but we probably won't have them on it. Oh, nice. We can. Okay. Okay, that's pretty huge. Okay. And we need a sensor, don't we? Yeah, I'm not gonna have the ammo boxes connected because we can connect them outside of the turret spinning. So we'll keep them outside of it. I think we'll need logic gates, and definitely need a sensor. And we could probably just put the computer long ways on the back. Oh, it's got two toggles for semi-automatic and automatic.
It's like we're running in circles, going
Okay.
around every day, getting stuck in our
And then the computer will connect
yesterday.
to that.
Don't you wanna go further away from the fray?
We want them to fire when the sensor reads.
We'll make our own way. Won't you come outside?
When the sensor reads, it'll fire.
Breathe in the air. Look up to the moon. I'll meet you outside, away from the crowd. Just you and me together, it will all seem better outside. Just us in the sky. I will go wherever, I'll be yours forever.
And then we want this to just 360 constantly, maybe. Actually, we'll just 360 and loop it, right?
Are we part of this circus? Is it innate? Feels like a heavy burden, but I can't relate. Do our actions even matter? Or is this our fate? At least now I'm feeling better. I know I'm here to stay. Won't you come outside?
It's the range on the sensors, though, isn't it? You're gonna have to.
Breathe in the air. Look up to the moon. I'll meet you outside, away from the crowd. Just you and me together, it will all seem better outside. Just us in the sky. I will go wherever, I'll be yours forever.
For now, we'll keep them on a 360, but we won't always have them on a 360. We'll just do it for now. Purely because we won't have that many of them. Just want to know if it works or not. Could honestly put them closer in as well, couldn't I? We put them on like... Need to probably bait an enemy into it. What's going on, Star? How you doing, man? Sorry the stickers are broken. They're down for the moment. We need to test the concept of it first. Ow. Okay, well it definitely works. Can I set the... Don't know what these modes mean. See me too, okay. That's good to keep in mind. Working and lurking as usual. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just trying to figure out a... We don't need these if it's looping anyway, do we? It's not locking though, is it? That's the only problem. Oh, hang on, its base level shouldn't be. Hang on, give me the computer. Give me the computer. Why are you still spinning? Why is it still spinning? We need it to, when it reads a target, to lock onto the target. Mechanic gunned down by his own creation. It's actually pretty good that it can see me because it's a good test for it, but I need to make it lock onto a target once it sees it. So that controls the spin. I'm probably gonna have to do like a logic gate, aren't I? I need to tell it to stop. I need to tell it to stop spinning when it reads it's in something. You can't attach a logic gate to a... I don't have an idea of how we can tell to stop spinning once it's found a target. We need something that stops the spin. Because the spin's controlled by the controller. What if we just didn't have the... What if we had the controller connected to the logic gate? Let's connect. So that's your 360 spin. Controlled by the switch. Ah, okay. So now we've got the switch going to the logic gate. So, based on this... Let's just disconnect the turrets a second, because it still should read me and act how it does. Disconnect the turrets from the ammo. Right, so now we have it where we turn it on, the logic gate then controls the controller. So it should activate it on an all basis. That on a 360 loop. Right, so now it's...
Our follower emerges from the mist. Bold, fearless, and probably wearing socks.
Thank you for the follow. Nod, thank you. Nod. Nullgate clock to spam the spinning. That when triggered by the sensor it stops. Yeah, that's what I mean. I see this. See on this side. I like the idea of the turret. Can you make the rotation only on false? The sensor's true, and the rotation will stop and shoot false. Yes. Yes. Wait, hang on. Does that mean I'd need 2 logic gates? Oh, hang on. Right, no, so it needs to be spinning, but the logic gate stops it from spinning. Because that's kind of tracking me, but it's just starting the spin, isn't it? Right, so it needs to be spinning from base. He's wearing socks. Get him. Right, so it's... Right now it's working in reverse, isn't it? So when it's sensing me, it's trying to spin. So that's causing it to spin, but we need it to be spinning from base and then stop when it senses, right? Right, so now that's causing the spin. But we don't want it to cause a spin, we want it to be spinning until it finds a target. Brain blast? I know. It's my first time sort of using logic gate systems, kind of. Oh, hang on. And when we walk in range... It's kind of there, but it doesn't stop long enough. I want it to just lock me as a target. Yeah, no, though I've fully upgraded it to a level 5 sensor. It sounds like if it hears something. Oh no, it just makes a sound when it's locked on. Okay. Color mode is... Okay, so take color off. It's still continuing the spin though, unless I'm closer to it. Ain't that the truth? I mean, it is the truth. What's the inverted side for? Oh, so it inverts the signal, so it'll spin it the other way if it reads me right. No. Probably best on this, because this keeps him spinning. I'd like it to lock better, but I guess that does work. Everything should turn off with the switch, right? Yeah, okay. Kinda works. Just keeps spinning though. So right now it's not causing it to stop. No. How do any linked triggers are active? Right, okay, so that's just linked triggers though. Yeah, so it goes to there. So it should switch the controller off once it finds a target now. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure the design works. What's going on, Esky? How you doing, man? Like, I don't mind putting it in a full-on cased turret. I don't mind doing that. It's just I feel like I've not got the logic down to a T. That's what I'm worried about right now. So my cold fixing to go lay back down. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Set to switch. Active if only one of the link triggers are active. So it just kind of worked, but it doesn't catch. We need to stop dead in its tracks. What if we had to only rotate to... I was trying out the coffee cup today. I was homesick anyway and jumped on the Comrade's stream. He told me how to join, so I jumped on the server. He was on, Con kept fucking it up, and Alt F4 rage quit. After the stream raiding out of Andrew, but Andrew raided him, so it was forced to reload the game. Comrade, man. Okay, something's not right here. Just something isn't right. I mean, I honestly don't even think we need the switch. So that's set to loop already, but then the... Spec, did you say that you had a working one? I've got no qualms with telling me anyone telling me they got a working one. I can't understand why it's I think it's only triggering the rotation because the sensor's triggered right now. Which isn't what we want it to do, right? We want it to be spinning from base. Does it need a switch to spin, does it? Okay, so that's trying to spin only when it senses. So we need to... That's the set we had just then, but it doesn't stop in its tracks. 24-hour stream, we might have to tell you. Yeah, nice one. So that is on loop. But the only issue is that needs a trigger, doesn't it? So the trigger itself needs to be the logic gate, right? Because the switch in this situation, we only need that if we're going to be turning the machine off. So the logic gate, active if all linked triggers are active. Because by connecting that, that means that if that's active, it'll... No. So now it's not even trying to spin it. So does the controller to spin initially is going to need a button, isn't it? nothing. A NOR gate or NOT gate stays active, allowing the controller and the timer to loop to make the turret sweep left and right. One target lock. Trigger enters the sensor's viewer. The sensor sends a signal that flips the logic, interrupting the controller's sweeping motion. So the turret stops and locks onto the position. Is that not what we just had? I think we nearly had it, didn't we? But we didn't have anything stopping the rotation, did we? I feel like we need a second one. But how do we initially start the rotation? If a controller's not just going to start it on its own. Is that where the switch needs to be in the system? Right, so that needs to be there, right? It's an OR, right? Active if any link triggers are active, right? So the link trigger is going to be the sensor. So the sensor is going to stop that. But then we have the controller, right? So the controller needs to be spinning. Sensor is triggered by that. That stops then the controller, right? Alright, so that should just straight up stop the controller, but it's not even lighting up when... If all of the link triggers are inactive. Oh, okay, hang on. So... yeah, second logic block to be the other half of the signal. One for on for the sensor. One for off. The sensor toggles them. Right, so that one's connected. Will be connected to this guy, right? So that needs to come away from there then. That needs to be onto there. So when the sensor reads, it'll light that trigger. And then this needs to be a NOR, right? But does that count, or does that need a button with it? Because the first one here, this will stop the turret, right? That's the one that connects to the controller. Wait. Fuck me, brain is exploding here. That connects to the controller. No, that connects to the controller. That connects to the sensor, right? So when none of these are active, this should be active. So it needs to be on a NOR, doesn't it, to spin the gun? Thinking how many ridges your brain is getting? Yeah, I know. I'm just learning this system. I've never used this system before, as you can probably tell. Alright, so that is triggering when the sensor goes. So when none of the connections are active, that's right? Because that should then spin the controller, no? Until this one here triggers this, which stops this, right? Isn't that right? If this is connected to a switch. Or is that acting as a... Unless that can't be a switch and it has to be a button. Maybe? Because the switch is always going to be on until I switch it off, right? But a button can be controlled on or off, no? Right, until it then reads me. But that should be turning off because the sensor's active. Unless we just don't need this logic gate at all. Alright, hang on. Let's just take that off and then connect that to that, right? So now when it... But then that should switch off. Because the sensor's active. T flip-flop circuit. You might want to read that one. It might help with this device. The T flip-flop circuit. What do you mean? Because that is active if all triggers are inactive, right? Which is what we want. But then when the sensor reads, it should just stop it, no? Don't need that. Don't need that. So we need it to cut, don't we? We just need it to cut. So that's currently set to active if all the link triggers are inactive. And that goes to the button, right? Then we need that one to stop. Once the set, so we do need a second one then, right? Because the second one's going to read the sensor, right? And tell this one to shut up. Right? Am I thinking about that right? Hello, chemist. Thank you, Ro. Hello, Dub. Hello, hello, hello. Right, so currently this one is controlling that button. We need that to break, don't we? So that active if all linked triggers are active. Active if any linked triggers are active. Active if only linked triggers are active. Oh, active if any of the link triggers are inactive. Right, so that needs to be the top one, which is already set. No. Ah, okay. Are inactive. Right, okay. So this needs to be active if any of the link triggers are active. Right, okay. So that goes to the sensor. And this goes to here. Oh, hang on a tick. But it's not stopping it completely, that's the annoying thing. Just not stopping it completely. It's weird though, just stop it when it comes around to there. Does the turret need to spin slower? No. I don't know what the T flip-flop is though. Like, you might as well have just come in and said, hey Fluxo, why don't you use the Wang Doodle spooner? You have to understand that I'm physically and mentally very dumb. You know what I mean? So what makes sense to you? You have to just sort of think, well, how would I tell a fish how to do that? You know? It's nearly there. It's nearly there. It's just for some reason it will just keep.
A raid has begun. Sound the horn.
Silent Wolf, thank you.
Brace
Appreciate
the
you.
gates. Move
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
the laundry.
6 sensors wired together in a loop. There's a diagram, you can look at it and explain it. Right, okay, thank you, okay. I don't understand why that just doesn't work though. Because it reads me, it triggers it, it turns the other one off. So how's it still moving if the other one's off? That's what I'm not understanding. Because it turns this off. Oh, it's because I've not got the fucking button on it, isn't it? Oh, I'm such a numpty, man. I'm such a numpty. Right, okay. So you... Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate you, by the way. Sorry, I'm being incredibly stupid right now. Right, so you need to go from there. You need to go to there. And then the button needs to go to the controller, right? Oh, hang on. Oh, you can't toggle switches from logic gates? It's not a switch though, it's a button. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Thank you, Silent. Thank you. Appreciate you. Wang Doodle spooners aren't available in this game. Oh, that's the other game. My bad, my bad. Appreciate you. How was your stream, Silent, how was it? The buttons not. Can you not thingy buttons from sensors? From gates, sorry. Because that is the logic, right? That is the logic right there. As soon as it reads, it's off and on, right? It's just triggering this. Active all link. Wait, can that just go straight to the... So it does go straight to the controller. But why doesn't it stop the spin? That's what I don't get. Unless that doesn't go to the... No, because that's right, isn't it? Clearly it's not, but... T4 is a switch that you can toggle with logic gates. Sorry if I keep saving it. No, it's cool, it's cool. It's just I'm very stupid, that's all. It's magic once you use it. It's essentially the only way to create variables. Logic that saves its state. It's annoying because in theory that should just work, right? Like, because that should just turn off this gate to stop the spin. The only thing that's keeping the spin going is that this is constantly active while everything else is inactive. And it even reads it right. See, it does read it right. It's just... How sensitive it? You can't really change the sensitivity, can you? I don't know what button and switch means though. Like what does switch do? Oh, it's switching. Okay, I got it. No, it just needs to be on button because it needs to just stop. Like, in theory, that's how it should work. But for some reason, it seems to just keep rotating instead of just stopping until the target's
follower
moved.
emerges from the mist, bold, fearless, and probably
The range
wearing
is
socks.
whacked out. It's a level 5 sensor, so... Yeah, but it's 20 blocks wide, so 20 blocks is like over here. So it still reads me over here. It's just for some reason it's carrying on the thingy. Worldsy, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Just trying to post you a long link to a logic simulator, but the link is super long. I mean, you can if you can send it. Is it too long that it won't even fit in the thingy? It won't let you send it on Twitch. Is that what you mean? It's like it reads it, but then it jolts it. Is there anything to do with like how I set up the take the 360 off the stable state. It should be 360 in a stable state, shouldn't it? What if we take the... Let's go the other way. Here's a pick instead. Teeth flip-flop. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. Right, all these are gates. Is that what this is? So is that the only logic system that'll work to stop the turret? I just don't understand why it has to be that complicated when it should just be able to just stop with 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But are people using the T flip-flop because that's the only way to do this, or is that just... Because it seems like you should be able to do this with just 2 gates. What if we just control the bearing and not the... Because would the bearing just spin on its own? No, we can't control it with a bearing, can we? What can you control with a bearing? Or connect to a bearing? Or a button or a pulse input to switch a circuit. Okay. But then you can't connect the button to a bearing, but you can connect the switch to a bearing, can't you? No, you can't. Okay. So, like, the controller's the best way then, right? Okay, so the only things you can connect to it. Appreciate you, Cowboy, thank you. Electric motor will be easier to achieve your goal here. I know, but then it's just keeping the... It's another thing to keep fucking ticking through the turrets. Surely it's possible with a... Turns that off. I get why it's doing it now. Because why that's off, it tells the controller to turn off, but the controller turning off doesn't stop it from spinning, right? Because the controller keeps spinning to get back to its original state, right? Right, okay, so that's why it's glitching out, okay. Now that makes sense. Okay. How could we do it with the So we need to basically have something that... We can't do it though, because the controller will always try and return back to its original state. That's why it keeps rotating instead of just stopping. And that's probably why you'd have to use the flip-flop, right? So that, in theory, that works only if there was no state for the controller to return back to. Yeah, the reason it'll go back to the issue is because on the controller, it will always try and return back to its original state. So wherever it stops, it's going to try and spin back to that state because it turns the controller off. The same would happen if you used a piston. Yeah, but even if a button's controlled, right? Because how the controller works is when it's active, it will follow through the stages, right? But when it's inactive, it will reverse those stages. So even as, like, the sensor, so even when the sensor turns the controller off, the controller is still active in a sense it will try and return back to its original state. That's where the issue is. That's why it keeps rotating. Because it's trying to return back to that original state. Sorry, I'm too locked in to even get onto things. Okay, so we need to figure out there's a way we can do it where we don't using the controller engine, and the thing is the only way we can but if its original state is a 360. Yeah, so if its original state is a 360, it's going to always keep spinning. But if its original state is anything, it's always going to try and get back to that original state whenever it's switched off. You need another gate to deactivate the spin at the same movement the sensor is active. But you can't deactivate the spin once it's in motion. That's what I'm trying to understand. Because if we want to do it this way, we have to use the controller hooked up to the bearing, right? So it's set to an original state. Right now it's at 0, right? So it's pointing that way. But this is the original state here, and then it moves into motions if we want it to. The original state is set to 0, so even if we have it, the original state is a 360 spin, when it locks onto me, it's trying to fight with the sensor because it's trying to get back to its original state. Set the controller to the smaller incident, like 5 degrees, so when it stops, it won't stop, keep going 360. But it will always try and get back to that original state, that's what I'm saying. So wherever the enemies are, which is unpredictable, it will always try and return back to that original state.
Gifted subs, an event of legend, marked forever by a mildly unsettling
Thank you,
statue
Star. Appreciate you,
behind
brother.
the local library.
Starlonif gifted a tier 1 sub to Silent_Wolf. They have given 1,652
Fucking
gift
hell.
subs in the channel.
My man's nearly at 2k. What a beast, man. What a beast. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Have pistons pop up to block the spin when the sensor triggers? I don't know, because even with pistons don't really block things. They would do if the blocks were attached to them. But that would be cagey as shit. And also, like, I don't even know how we do that, because it can stop at any increment of the spin. So we'd need like 50 pistons. Buy an engine. I was thinking an engine instead of a controller, but then again, it's another feed option, isn't it? That's the only problem. It's another input of resource. Thanks again, Star. Appreciate you, brother. You do angle limits on the bearing. So you can do increments, But that's following a controller system, so it'll go from one stage to the next stage to the next stage to the next stage. But this is its original state here, so whenever the sensor triggers and turns this off, then because that's connected to the controller, it's always going to go back to whatever we set the original state to be. So it's always going to fight it. That's the issue we have here. I know this system would probably work on this because it would cut it completely, maybe, but I'm just trying to think of a way. I mean, it's part of the fun, right? Trying to think of a way of doing it, but 1999 only go between positive and negative angles for a side and sweep and rotation. Could do, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I'm just trying to think if there's a way I can completely switch off. But even when the controller's completely switched off, it still doesn't disconnect from the element, so it's always going to try and return to its original state. That's the problem. I mean, the original state should probably always be 360, because then it's always just going to keep rotating regardless, but just trying to think if there's anything else we can use to sort of... An engine would work, and a electric engine and an engine would work, because... But again, that's like a second element of resource we'd have to put in to the defense system. What about a timer? The timer allows you to delay interaction between two interactive parts. Oh, hang on. What if we put a timer in to break the thingy? To slow down the action of the controller returning? Or would the controller just return? Time allows you to delay the interaction between two interactive parts. For example, between a switch and a controller. It goes great with logic gates. Let's try this. Might be something interesting we can do with this, because I might be able to stop. Because it says there, delay it, right? Yeah. The time allows you to delay the interactive between the two interactive parts. For example, between switch and a controller. It goes great with logic gates. Right, okay. Hang on. Because then if we can use a timer to delay it for a couple of seconds so it shoots at the target, and then it goes and resets back to the original one. Wait, we start a hype train? Did we really? Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you still don't have it figured out by tomorrow, I can try do mine tomorrow and help further if needed. I gotta go to bed now, though. I think if something to do with zero and a small degree increment. Yeah, but the thing is that the turret fully because we need the turret to always be rotating, right, to find the target. But then even if it's at a small degree, so like the initial small degree could be facing this way and it finds a target over here, it's going to then try and fight to get back to that degree. So the distance between that degree and where the turret is stably out and finds a target, it's gonna still be a long distance. The idea here might be to use a timer to, when it finds a target, delay the controller completely, but I don't know if it's going to delay the controller on trying to reset itself. That's the only thing I'm thinking of right now. Right, so how does the timer work? But I appreciate you. Thank you, Silent. Appreciate you, man. If we get something and it works, then I'll let you know. Small otherwise shooting. I find it help. Hit movement. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Right, so time it in seconds. We don't have to have it to be long, do we? We just need it as like an interruption. So how would we connect this? So we'd need this to go to there and then to that, right? So you're right being the controller, but that needs to go to here before it goes to here. Right, okay, so that activates it when the sensor hits. Right, okay. So then we turn that up to 10 seconds. I don't know what the ticks does. No, hang on, that's set up wrong, isn't it? That needs to go... Does the timer need to be on the controller? This basically just needs to tell the controller... No, hang on, that needs to... So the sensor reads it, goes to the timer. The timer... Sensor reads it, turns that on, which then activates the timer. So then that activates the timer for the delay while it shoots. The only problem is that is staying active. That needs to be switching off. Oh, hang on. That just needs to go back to the controller, right? So the setup we had previously was right, I think. That goes to that. No, that needs to turn it off. Basically stay put. I think that's the answer actually. Wait, pulse it? What do you mean? What with the tickers? Use the sensor instead of the button on the left. Wait, what? It was called rapid on and off switching. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. We used the button a second ago, though, didn't we? And it did do that. was kind of awkward. Oh, hang on, that's if all of them are inactive. Does that not act as an active trigger, the timer? Oh, hang on. Why was that flickering on and off then? Such a mindfuck, isn't it? No, or in loop. I was hoping this would stop the I was hoping it would stop the controller from moving. That triggers it. Then activating that. So that's right. Sensor reads, it turns that off. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Silent. I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to make it work with the timer. I feel like there's... Because that is right. Sensor reads it, it turns that off. And that's connected to the controller. For some reason, it isn't actively spinning right now. So this actually needs like a... What if it has an original state? 0. Because it is turning that off when it finds a target. I just don't know what this is doing for us. One sensor plus logic gate plus controller for rotating when it doesn't see a target. One sensor plus a logic gate. Firing mechanism, shooting when it does see it. Yeah. So that's what we had previously. That's what we had previously, but this was set to this, right? Hang on. For some reason that's just not working now. Hold on a second. It's going to keep spinning until it goes back to its original state now. Why isn't that lighting that up now though? Yeah, it's only doing this now because it rotated so much now. So now its original state is negative how many rotations it just made previously. That's the annoying thing about it. Just gonna let it rotate back to its state. Yeah, Valchan, we had it work to a certain degree, but it was constantly fighting with the controller. So pretty much what you're saying there is what we originally had it at, but it was constantly fighting with the controller. Probably be quicker if we just get rid of that. And then when that's... Yeah. So that's the mechanism. That's it locking, right? Because whenever it reads, it turns this on, turns that off. The issue is that the controller tries... When the controller's inactive, it tries to revert back to its original state. That's the problem. I'm just trying to find a way of delaying it from returning to its original state. The annoying thing is that you can't turn the controller off. What have you set it to 90 degrees and it's sweet to 90 degrees? It's easiest to return to its state. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's fine regardless, right? It's fine if it's 360 degrees and it's fine at 90 degrees. Like, the issue is that whatever degree you set it to its original state doesn't really matter because it's always going to fight to get back to that when the other sensor's triggered. Because all this logic gate does is turn off the motion of it, but the problem is when a controller is turned off, it tries to get back to its original state. So, because enemies are going to be all over the place and it's going to be searching for enemies, it finds enemies. But when it gets to this state now where this is turned off, so the controller action's turned off, but wherever the enemy is, it's going to be trying to fight to get back to whatever state is its original state. What we're trying to do is turn the controller off completely or delay it with a timer, but I don't know, I don't understand why the timer works the way it works. But I'm pretty sure it does say in the description of the timer. Timer allows you to delay an interaction between two interactive parts, for example between a switch and a controller. So maybe we do need a button. But I think it's just the controller's original state anyway, that it's always just going to fight back. I think that's the issue. Good if the sensor had like a field that it could sense things in instead of just like a line. Because then the sensor should be able to follow whatever in the field then. Because the only thing is... What else? Is there anything else other than the two engines that's attachable to a bearing? Yeah, it's either engine controllers or driver's seat. Driver's seat in itself controls the bearing, doesn't it? So all then we could do is manually control the rotation of the bearing. What's going on, Cross? How you doing, man? Well, the controller's not set to loop. Well, the controller set to loop only just loops the actions, right? But it will always, regardless of any of the settings, it will always try and return to its original state. That's the fucking kick in the balls that we're facing right now. Like, if you could have the option to just turn a controller off in any state and it just fixes that state, then this would work like a charm. What the controller is, will not return to. Yeah, no, it will, like, even, like, so when a controller's switched off, I mean, we can show this as an example here, right? So, like, if we look here, we have controller here, it's got all its motions, its original state is 0, right? So all them pistons are set to 0. So when we turn it on, it does the actions, right? When we turn it off, it'll stop everything firing, but it's still returning the pistons to their original state, which is 0, right? So that's when the controller's off, logically, it'll return it to its original set state. That's the issue that we're having. Because when the senses it turns this off, but even though this is turned off, the controller's still acting in motion in that sense, trying to get back to its original state. You could do it with an engine, because an engine doesn't have an original state. An engine will just turn off and on, and it might be the only way we can do this properly. But the annoying thing is that an engine takes a secondary resource. Unless... No, because we're going to need an engine to... Yeah, we still need an engine to be powered right. Let's try it. We'd still need an engine to be powered to turn it off. To make the bearings spin. So we got rid of the controller, and then we... So surely adding fuel to this now should have it constantly spinning. I mean, even when it turns it off, because it's not locking the bearing, so it's just fucking... Like, even when we turn this off, it's still gonna spin until it slows down. This whole thing would be sorted if you could attach logic gates to bearings. Like, it'd be perfect. Get some hot dogs whilst wondering what you're up to next. It's a good day indeed. Yeah, we're basically just trying to set up a logic system for a turret. We're trying to think of a way of doing it. What if we have... You have many potatoes, what, just have it... just have it fucking spinning? I mean, the only other thing I can think of, right... If we weren't going to do this... and have it spin, the only other thing I can think of is if we were to just do a wall of turrets just on this system, and it just fires them based upon when anyone hits them. That's what we could do, but that's not as cool as a turret spinning, right? It's not as cool as a turret spinning. What's going on, Double D? How you doing, man? On your way home? Nice, nice. I don't understand why it's not working. Working becomes spinning normal. And the sensor hits true, stops spinning. Well, it does, right? So in theory, it works. But the problem is that the controller has a reset state on the controller. Like, you can't toggle on and off. So the controller, when set to spin, right? So we connect it to the bearing. And then it's currently at 0, right? So whatever state we set the controller at. So even if we set it to 90, right? It would spin, lock, and stop, right? The problem is that when it stops, so we want it to be spinning 360, because then it can just detect anything, right? But when it stops... Oh, it needs to be in a loop. 1 second. So when it stops... It's not even stopping right now. Hang on. It's because this is set wrong. Right, we had it stopping before and I forgot what reason why it was. Yeah, that's right. If any of the... See, so that stops it. The problem is when it stops it, it tries to return it back to its original state. So regardless of if it's stopping or stopping. No, because a button won't deactivate it. I know what you mean, but we tried this before. So like, even cutting the whole circuit, the controller will still try and how did we set it up before? Oh, it's because it was on a spin state, wasn't it? 1 second. So that's active. So it just doesn't. See, it'll move if I turn it. I got an off switch for the turret power and then a gate. Controller set to 90 to plus 180 back to 90, sensor connected, and OR. That is also connected to the starting gate. That should work. Wait. Wait, what? No, you can't. You can't connect two controllers to the one bearing. But we can stack bearings, can't we? I'm pretty sure we can stack bearings now. Like if we were to do bearing block bearing. So it has an initial rotation. No, because it's always just going to listen to the bearing it's sat on, isn't it? Initially. That's something that might help you.
This time it's going to be how to build one of those turrets from my previous base defense video. Unfortunately, the video didn't really show how to build them, so I'll be remedying that this time.
Wait, has he just built that into the ground?
So, start off with the base. It all needs to be one thing. That way you can wire it all up. You're going to need one controller.
Got a miss.
3 logic gates. Let's make sure they're all facing that way for the actual turret. Plus, also need a timer. And 2 more logic gates. There we go. For the actual trigger impulse on the spud guns. Set up our spud guns here. Get our sensor set up. Make sure it's at maximum range. So now we have all the parts we need, and now it's just a matter of wiring everything up and making sure it's all set to the right stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Can't forget the switch. So first off, one of the logic gates on the turret itself needs to be a NOR. And for the timer, also needs to be a NOR. So let's do the timer first, since that's the easy part. You can set this to whatever you want. I like to use 4 ticks. Technically, if you want to be as efficient as possible, is leave it at 0. Just make sure you have it hidden, because then it flashes like crazy. So set up a nice little loop, and there you go. It'll just keep on going continuously. And on my base, I have that hidden so you can't see it, so it doesn't matter that it's continually going. If you wanted, you could wire it up. Oops. There we go. You could wire it up to a switch, so it only goes when you have the switch on. But I don't know, since I have it hidden on my base, it doesn't.
Yeah, we've been trying to figure out a turret setup.
So, we need to make sure that the switch goes to both AND gates. That way the turret is only active while the switch is on. We need to make sure that the sensor goes to the NOT gate and to one of the AND gates. So, the NOT gate is to check to see if the sensor does not detect anything. And when that's happening, take our other AND gate, hook it up to the controller. So if the sensor does not detect anything and the switch is on, then the controller is active. Probably help if I wired the controller to the bearing. Now for the controller, I'm going to make sure it's on loop. And you set the sweep angle to pretty much whatever you need for your base. Just to make sure that positive numbers equal the negative numbers. Positive, negative equal the same. Otherwise, it won't stay at the same sweep angle the whole time. So we can check to make sure, turn it off, stays off, turn it on, goes on. Alright, now, we haven't, so you can see, if I stand in front, it kind of bobs a little bit, to sort of lock on. It's not perfect, but it's good enough most of the time.
Isn't that
Now,
what we've
so
already
the
got
fire
though?
mechanism. So we've got the switch while it's active, and this. I just need to hook up the AND gate to these spud guns. And now, when we get in front, and the sensor sees us, we'll shoot. Now, in survival mode, you would also need an ammo canister and have those ammo canisters hooked up to the spud guns. But otherwise, this is all you need for a very simple automated turret. You can turn on and off with the press of a button. And the nice thing is, you only need one of these timers. You can have one timer for the trigger impulse for the spud gun turrets for every single turret. All of this stuff, however, needs to be individual for each turret, except for the button. You can have the button or switch for also driving all of your turrets at the same time. And that's about it. Hope that helps.
Don't know what we've already got though. Like we were looking for like a full-on lock. That's still jitters, doesn't it? I need my welder now. Yeah, I mean it works, but I mean literally just what we've got, but with less sensors. Same guy has updated it.
With YouTube Music Premium, listen.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Wire Wizard. For this episode, I'm going to show you how to make this auto turret and also give you a few tips on how to handle higher level raids. On our preset bearing, we place one pipe piece, then we place one more bearing and another pipe piece. We then place a 5-way pipe facing outward, then a T-piece on top pointing to the sides. We then place a level 5 sensor facing outward and set the sensor range to max. Then we place 4 spud guns on the sides. Then we add this small ramp for protection and, most importantly, aesthetics. Then another layer of metal 2 blocks for more protection. The turret is done. For finishing touches, we just add these saw blades. Now, the logic gates. For this part, we're going to need 5 logic gates, 1 timer, and 1 level 5 controller. For easy wiring, I'm going to color code the logic gates so it's easy on the eyes. This red colored gates below controls the fire rate of the spud guns. Wiring them is easy, just make a triangle. Then we change 1 logic gate to NAND. Then we set the timer to 25
Yeah, get that.
milliseconds.
So that's the fire rate of the.
If you guys are asking on why 25 milliseconds, I have done the test. Changing it to 25 makes the spud gun fire faster. Now,
Fuck me,
back
that's
to the
fast.
logic gates. We color the top logic gate as red. This will be the gate that controls on when the guns will fire. Right below it, we set this one to X NOR. For easy reading, we will set it to pink. This will be our pseudo aim gate so we can stay on the target. Then, just below the controller, we set it as blue. This will decide on whether the gun should swivel or not. Now, let's wire everything together. For your build, you're going to have a switch on when to enable the turret. You are going to wire this to the 1 red gate below, then the blue gate, then the other red gate up top. Then from the sensor we wire this to the pink gate. We do this again, but now wiring it to the red gate below. Then we connect the pink gate to the blue gate. Then we wire the blue gate to the controller. Then we wire the controller to both the lower and upper bearing of our turret.
See, this is what we were just going to try, right? The double bearing.
Then we set the starting position to -30 degrees, the swivel to 70 degrees. We set it to go on a loop and set the speed to max. As you can see here, the turret now jerks around when something is detected by the sensor. Now, to make the guns fire, we wire the fire rate contraption below to the red gate up top. Then we hook up all the spud guns to this red gate. And then finally, we hook up all the spud guns to an ammo container. And we're all done. Time to test the turret. Alright, it works perfectly. I almost forgot. We also need to wire the saw blades. Just set them to.
I wish he explains why he uses the double
activation
bearings.
Anyways, if you see a saw blade spinning by themselves, just let it run for a while. It turns off after a couple of minutes. Now let's test it out on a really big raid. I'm going to plant 60 bananas and let's see how the turrets plays out.
Yeah, the jit is not that crazy, is it?
Oh shit, I forgot to set up some of the ice walls. Looks like I made it just in time. Okay, raid tip time. Always look at the sky on where the bots will spawn. Once they spawn, always check for exploding bots. They usually die from just 2 shots. The rest, you leave it to the defenses.
Show the turret. Okay, so it looks like the set we've already got will work. Basically. I just wish he'd explained why the he needs more turrets. Okay. One swirl for jitter, one for swirl, one for jitter. Right, okay. So that's what we were already doing. That was the only thing that we could think of to change it. Was to have the double bearings, which is what we've started there. Okay. So, I mean, what we have here anyway is the same logic he has there. Just a simpler version of it. Other than just the rapid fire. Which is fine, because we can just implement that anyway. Well, I was either thinking of doing that or just a turret wall, which just literally just a wall of turrets. But I think we can make it work if we just have multiple rotating turrets. Okay. No, you're just being awkward. We'd have to lower the height of it, wouldn't we? Okay. Yeah, we could put it under the first. So it's gonna need a second controller, is it? Oh yeah, because if we do a second controller, right? So that needs to go. Does this even need to connect to a controller? It does, doesn't it? Honestly, I don't even think we need a second controller. I don't even think we need a second bearing. I think just the original setup we had was fine. As long as it shoots fast enough and there's enough turrets, I don't think any of that's an issue. Hello, Tanner. Yeah, I think we could just set it up cleanly and not even have the second controller. I honestly just don't think that even matters. So we just go with a bearing at the bottom. Bearing into controls the motion of that. So annoying that when you're welding something you have to do this. It's annoying that they haven't like made it so you can stop the controller from going back to its original state. Let's try it on a 360. See, the only way it ever locks, fully locks, is when it's in its, like, null state. See, because we can lock it back to its null state there. Anything out of its null state, it'll do that. Yeah, but the reason the jizzer happens is because it tries to get back to its null state on the controller. That's why it starts spinning the other way when it finds a target. Unless I lock it in its null state. Take it out of its null state. It'll try and fight back to its null state again. But it works fine. Right, let's set that to fire on the angles we want it to. Right, so from there to there, and we want you to. Well, we have the original state as like in the. No. So we just want to loop that now. So it needs to go back. And we loop that. Speed that up. We want it to cover a little bit more distance than that though, don't we? Maybe like a 180. No, we don't want it to 180. Probably want it to like 120. 120 back the other way. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't come back here now. Iron node and satisfactory. Every miner, every train, 20,000 water a minute. 1,056 refineries. Yeah, I know it's sensing the blocks. I'll change that in a second. Reasonable amount of pipes. 68,000 ingots per minute. 68,000 ingots a minute. Make a video on it, bro. If you want views. Is it this one that it's turning initially on? Want the control to sort itself out a second. Well, it's because the original state, isn't it? Oh, okay, I get it. Because I do want all these to just constantly be turning, to be honest. Oh, is that why, is it? Okay. Alright, let's just sort itself out. Just want to sort itself out before I change the distance so I didn't read the blocks. You haven't slept since Wednesday? Wait, what? I don't even know if you can hold shift while changing the angle of the controller. It does at 1 degree. Oh! Thank you. That helps. Thank you, man. All the rotation degrees need to add up to 0 or a shift interval. Yeah, I got you. I had no idea you could hold shift to change, Right, it's because its original state is back there, isn't it? So we need to change one of these so it... I mean, having it 360 might not be a terrible thing. To be honest, like, if we just loop it on a 360 and then fuck this off, and regardless of what happens, it'll constantly spin. Oh my god, I keep changing the fucking... It's not even stopping it now though, is it? It's annoying that, like, with this, like, it's just really, really frustrating that, like, how good this game would be if you could just set these up so they actually just sense a trigger. So just having to OTT them. So that's really working really well on the block it's reading there. But obviously we need to change that. So we just need to change the rotation of the actual controller. I don't even know what its original fucking state is right now. Alright, what is your original bearing state? There. Right, okay. So that turns it that way. So that way we need it to go, what? Less than 180, right? And 50 seems about right, I guess. And 150 on the... So the other way it would need to go just less than 90, right? Oh no, that's 75 from that state, isn't it? Okay, let me just loop that. It should just cover that corner for us now. No, because it's not hitting 0, is it? Hold on a tick. Hold on a tick. Wait a second. Wait, I think I found a way of doing this, right? Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. What if we were to... What if we were to have 2 sensors on it, right? Because putting a block right in front of it, like, stops it completely. So what if we were to have a sensor that, once the sensor read the target, a piston brought a block up behind it to completely lock the turret in state? Because when we put a block up then right in front of it, it just locked. Wait a tick. Like, when we put a block right in front of it then, it just stopped completely. Sorry guys, I know I'm driving you insane there with the rotations. Sorry, it just completely swung me off when we put that block up then, and it completely just stuck. So what if we did it that way? Oh, I know you can turn it off. Yeah, I thought it sounded quite cool when we started it, but yeah, it's getting a little bit repetitive now, isn't it? Okay, so let's just rebuild really quick. Right, so the idea would be so we need the outer sensors to be the one that reads, but then it brings up a piston. Okay. How could we try this? Right. So that's the turret. Right. That controls the turret and where it spins. Right. And then we'd need... That does not help. Then we'd need... Need a piston. So we need the sensor, and then we need a second sensor, and then we need a piston. Okay. Right, so we'd have piston, the block, the piston goes up 1 when triggered. Okay, and then so that's going to move up 1 block again. So we need an outer sensor to read the piston, and then the inner sensor is going to rotate, and then once the outer sensor reads, the piston then goes up. Okay, so say the sensor was that. We can build this properly, but I'm just testing the method. Right, so that's where it's going to come up and block the sensor. So the outer sensor would be the one with the range. And this sensor won't control the bearing, right? This sensor will control the piston, because the bearing is going to be controlled by the other sensor with just a 1 block radius. Right, so this outer bearing controls the piston. And then that blocks the other sensor. Alright? Okay. So that's a 1 space. That's fine. And then let's just try it with the logic alone. let me go logic gate. Logic gate. Okay. So when that's up, that should stop like it did before. So it should stop the rotation entirely. Right, so once that reads that, that will send the piston up. Wait, so that doesn't even need to be reading that then. That just needs to be on its own with a piston, because the piston is the action. So this needs to be on, was it NOR? Active if all linked triggers are inactive. Yeah, okay. So this will go to there. That'll go to there. Controller will go to the piston. So why that's inactive, this should now rotate, right? Still trying to get to his original state. So what was it before? Wait, that followed me. Let's loop that a second. That's not stopping it, now it's set to that though. It's fine, it can be on a 360. There you go. Okay. What's different now? Just trigger it, but it's not locking anymore. It was locking a second ago. I don't know what the difference is. Does it just need an original state? No, it doesn't need an original state, does it? It needs a extra state. No, it doesn't. No, it's just confused. And so am I. No, I guess it's causing the same thing. It was just a weird thing before when I got close to it and stood right in front of it. It would stop. The sensor is detecting because it's going up. It's going up and then it's toggling the two things off. It's detecting. But I just thought with that being like fully on it, then it would fully stop. But it's not. What's going on, Booty? How you doing, man? Yeah, the upper one is detecting. Watch it switch. All this sensor's connected to is the piston. That's all it's connected to. It's having a brainwash fart. No, I'm just trying to find a way better than what's out there to make this work like seamlessly. You don't see the light go green? Yeah, but that's what's triggering the switch when that happens. Because it's sensing. You can't see the light go green because the thing goes right in front of it. That's what I'm saying. It seems to read the tick and take that into consideration for how far it's turned. Right, because look how much it turns there. But then if we go back here now and let it turn back that way enough, it's reading that tick, so then it will just go back to the other way. So I'm wondering if there's a way we can manipulate that. So it should be going the full 180. But if we do this enough, it's read it going that way enough that it will just send it back the other way. But I mean, that's enough to kill an enemy. So basically by doing this, we're using two sensors to interrupt each other, basically. Wonder what happens if we turn these onto 360s. Yeah, we could fiddle with the speed of the piston, couldn't we? That's a very good idea. I'm gonna have to turn it off a second. Just reset it completely. Yeah, the speed of the piston could be it, couldn't it? How do we access the piston here, though? For fuck's sake. Okay. That's so fucking clumsy, but it works really well. I mean, it's staying on me long enough to kill me. Well, it was just on a 360, but it... No, it needs to have another action to fight it, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it needs the 2 actions in it to fight it. What if we do... What did I have it set on then? Was it 180, 180, was it? Just reset it a second. Piston's going wild. I know, but it kind of works because it jitters it quicker. I think the more actions it has, the longer it'll stay on the target before fully trying to... Should we do 90s? Have we done it? It's locked. Wow, I think we've made it. Oh my god, look at that. We did it, guys. We've made a stable fixing turret. Wow. See if it locks anywhere. Or was it just locking at that point because that's the night? Oh wait, hang on. No, I think it's just locking because that is the lock point of it, I think. So it's finding lock points, isn't it, I think? What if we stood over here, would it fully lock? Yeah, it fully locks over here. So it fully locks at the 90-degree. Right, so what if we did, like, all different ones? What if we did 90-90 and 180, 180 and 360, 360, just for all intents and purposes. I want to see if it locks it. So it's still going to lock at the 90 points. It locks at the 90 points initially. So we know it will lock at, like, if we do them all as 90. Something wild here, but why don't we try them all on 360? Just for all intents and purposes. I mean, that would kind of work. It's because we need it to rotate fully. That's the only problem. I'm trying to click the control. No. So if we do, because we know it locks it. If it does 90-90, it locks. Thinking if we did 180, 180. $90 works perfectly, man. Yeah, maybe I need to step away from it to see how it would actually perform, because right now I feel like it's... No, because... Oh yeah, so 90 minus 90, I like that, and then 90, 90 minus 90. I like that. Just let it sort itself out for a second. If we could come up with like a lock system. We could come up with a lock system, but it'd take a lot of pistons to do it, I think. Yeah, we don't need 360, that is true. But then the enemies would have to be stood at the 90 lock positions to have it fully lock. So we know the back and forth 90 works really nice with locking. Yeah, it costs batteries, that's the only thing. Yeah, I think it's still resetting as well. Let's let it fully reset a second. Poor fella's having a terrible day. That fucking sensor is dizzy as fuck, man. Just thinking if there's a way that we can forcibly lock it from the ground with a piston. We could lock it at 90 degrees because the blocks. Double bearing setup, always spinning the second counterclockwise. Yeah, and then it'll lock it. Do you reckon that'd work? Because that's what we were going to try previously. So we'd have a completely separate bearing that would fight the other bearing. So we have a second bear and just fighting it. What's going on, Chamorro? So they cancel each other, yeah. We could do that. We could do that. That could for sure work. That's what we were going to try before we thought about this. It's annoying because that will fully lock it on the 90-degree angle. That's just sort of catch itself there and then it'll do it. I mean, as far as working, that would work. You have to catch it on those exact angles for it to fully lock. Well, saying that, it's on a 90. I don't know why we've gone into like a 50s fucking... Maybe a second Baron to fight it, maybe. Getting close to that 24-hour streaming. How long have we gone? Oh my god, 7 hours, 10 minutes. What if we try and go like even smaller increments? No, that's just Too little. Just to reset a second. What's going on, Slice? How you doing, my dude? Yeah, I do think like a second bearing. Oh, do you want to go up in 15s? To what? Wait, hang on. Minus 90. I'm just gonna give it a second. Let reset. Yeah, we're trying to make it so the controller will stop dead on a target. That's pretty nice. It seems to be when you've got like a reoccurring part of the controller to lock it to that angle, right? That's what it seems like. We're fully locked there. Fully locks there. Fully locks there. It's like when it... So basically what's happening is when it finds a reoccurring angle that it's currently going towards clockwise or anti-clockwise, and then it'll skip through the system as it's jolting, right? And then it'll try and find the other one, and when it locks with the next one along on the reverse, it seems to lock dead. What, a bearing to make up the intervals?
I'd rather be naive and bitter.
It says max range is 20 blocks. Has 2 mode switcher button, sound on or off.
Calm my head, see like the mirror.
Yeah, you can't turn certain things off. The reason it's so complex and we have to get so complex with it is because the only way it can work is making it more complex and giving it more options, basically. If we could just switch the controller off in its current motion, then we'd be sound. But we can't do that, because whenever the controller switches off, it tries to revert back to this motion here. I mean, that works better than what that guy had in the YouTube video before. Because this actually does lock. And it still makes up for the jitters as well. See, that's fully locked onto me. Yeah, it basically tries to reverse from the point, basically, every time it's triggered. So if we make the reverse point at minus 15, we go to 45, then minus 45, then to 90 to minus 90. I don't know if this works. It's worth giving it a test. What about 360? That's a 360. Because then that way it stays in the... Well, kind of stays in the area, but then the initial rotation. So we need like in the video it showed you had like a jitter rotation on a bearing, didn't it? So maybe this would work nicely if we had another bearing that controlled the swing underneath it. Could also just be in the turret with the turret seat. Yeah, I know. We're just trying to find like an automated turret that would work really nicely, you know? Yeah, so it's just following that loop, isn't it? But again, they're not going to be searching for a 360 rotation, are they? That's something we have to consider. Okay. Let's try the second Baron notion.
You only call me on the weekends when you're riding about. Only chasing as you need me. He brings me flowers on a Tuesday. He gives me good loving, something that I never thought existed. I know what I need, ain't gonna lie. I know what I want, speaking my mind now. A queen is a king, be by her side. My mind's loving's on my mind. He can do me better. He can do me better. Oh, my mind's everything I like. He can do me better. He can do me better than you. You love me better than you do. Yeah. You love me better than you. You only call me on the weekends when you're riding about.
So this would be a second controller setup.
About that good loving, something that I know you cannot give me. I know what I need, ain't gonna lie. I know what I want, speaking my mind now. A queen's a king to be by her side. My mind's loving's on my mind. He can do me better.
Let's just try half at the moment. Let's just put this to half.
Mind's everything I like. He can do me
I just don't want to waste kits on it, you know. So that's reading me. Right, so bearing green, berries and cream. Oh, I'm fucking over this shit. Thank you, Jamara. Thank you. Right, so how are we doing the increments on this then?
Bitch! I love you!
So should we do them all one way on this controller? And then the other on the other? Or should we do smaller increments? You can offer 0 assistance. Thank you, bro. What's going on, Jarrell? How you doing, brother? How do you reckon we do the increments, guys? How do I need to even set this up? Two separate controllers controlling two separate bearings. The right one is the swing bearing. So should that just be trying to do 360 all the time? Maybe? Just for testing purposes, we can set that to whatever. That's the swing bearing, isn't it? So that should be whenever the target is null. And the second one... let's just try it with 90 increments at the moment. Just like we did before. Just want to see if it, how it interacts. It's connected to the wrong one. I'm gonna get dizzy. I want that to connect to the... That's nice. But maybe if that's because of that increment, we should possibly... I mean, that just locks on. Pretty much. These both on loop. Share a video on how to make it. So you've probably already seen it. We're just trying to make a better one. Yeah, I've already seen it. Yeah, it's the one we watched before. We're just trying to make a better one. One Hime's okay, but it's still jittery. More jittery than I want it to be. What if we do the reverse 360, but we keep this? See how much it fights it then when it hits the sensor. Pretty nice. Don't think that needs to even... I think they just need to fight each other. Comes to it. What if that then fights itself afterwards? I mean, we follow that loop anyway, but let's just save it. No. Not fighting it enough for a 360. Let it reset itself a second. Yeah, I'm gonna try the smaller intervals now. I mean, that's just moving that small. Like, it might as well just be stood still firing. Hmm. Do that and then all them negative. Fuck me, okay. Alright, let's try this. If not, I might come off and then try and find a way tonight how to do it. 72, 108. $144. 216. Five, 2. $288. That's right, 36, 72, 108, 144, 180. I missed 180, didn't I? Fuck's sake. $216. Eight, 324. Trying it. Okay. Oh, hang on. What's wrong? It's gotta have a stable. Six, 72. Oh, 8. One, 4, 4. Oh, 216. 252. 288. 324. 360. I hope this works. It might need a second to get back to its stable state. Let's just give it a minute. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. They're all multiples, like closest multiples you can do within 10 spaces. Just need to insert coffee to continue. I get you. I get you. Somewhat stays in a stable state, but it's just it's all good. It's worth a try. I know what you're doing. You're just trying to find the closest increments you can. It's pretty nice there, but it doesn't lock fully. Yeah, it's all good. I'll have a little think tonight. I might have a play around with a few ideas tonight. See what I can come up with. But we've had a good day today. Had a really good day. We've got lots done regardless. Just wouldn't mind setting up a turret system before we plant these oranges so we can really test it out, you know. 5,440 standard constructors running at 100% clock speed. Total output is 700. Nice, nice. What did you get done? So we did a bunch of farming into growing a load of spuds, and then we did we found a bit of metal and stuff, built this area out a little bit, and then we did Grow Lab 4 and Grow Lab 5. Grow Lab 5 was pretty easy because it's literally right there. So we got a fair amount done, you know. Got a lot of honey now, more than I know what to do with. Make a bunch of glue as well. But yeah, we got a fair amount done there. Just gonna try and come up with like a probably more simple idea if I can. If I can think of one. He's looking cool back there. What, Grow Lab? Yeah, he's I completely thought it was there, to be honest. It was only when I got the key in and looked it up on the map, I was like, oh shit, that's the one behind us. So that was pretty nice. Oh, we unlocked the shotgun as well, which is really nice. So, but I'll think of an idea tonight. If not, we'll go with the more simplistic idea. Oh yeah, it's our automated farm, so it just waters the plots for us. 500 plots here, and then it just waters all of them for us. And then we can just plant all the crops, and then this automatically fills up for us. And then the stairs are just so we don't hit our head on the thingy. We can't actually get in this way. Well, so just little stairs down into it. BJS, yes, it works. And we'll find something for these. I'm thinking maybe like gloop automation there as well. Yeah, it works nicely. Well, the large one, this one here, that's eventually going to be our storage, probably, in the middle there. Gotta figure it out yet, though. But that will be all she wrote for now. God, 8-hour stream there. 8 hours. What's going on, Bacon? How we doing, man? Sorry I missed you there. Made it in time for the end. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Sorry, my dude. Oh, Timo's on. Timo's actually streaming. Let's give him a raid. Goes to the beginning, went to bed, and now caught the end. Sorry, my dude. Sorry, brother. I might start a little later tomorrow so we can go later. Might do it that way. But guys, as always, it's been a pleasure. 8 hours goes quick, hey? 8 hours goes quick. Appreciate you, Slice. I'll take a look at some more logic stuff tonight. See if I can figure out a way of doing it. I'd like to create sort of like my own system for them, but we'll see. We'll see. Appreciate you, Bacon. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, the follows, the subs, the raids, the lurks. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, and the help. Thank you. Star, thank you, brother. Bacon, thank you. Cross, appreciate you. Tuga, thank you. Zion, thank you. Captain Obvious, appreciate you, brother. Sorry you only got the first and the last bit of the stream. Fluxo turret incoming. Yeah, I'm going to try and think of something tonight. Something real spicy, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. Terrell, thank you. Miss, thank you. Bacon, appreciate you. Guys, you have a good evening, okay? I'm going to raid into Timo. He's live. I don't know if it's his first live back, but we haven't seen him for a while, so... Raid into Timo, and I'll catch you all in tomorrow's stream, okay? Have a good evening, everyone. Much love. Bye. Bye.
Really should. I really should make a song, a command, a sex command just for you.